Double check your car setup. Hello. Hello. Sound is probably working. Hello. Sound is probably working. Sound is probably working. I'm still pissing around. This race hasn't gone official, I'm pretty sure. I'm still pissing around. This race hasn't gone official, I'm pretty sure. I'm still pissing around. This race hasn't gone official, I'm pretty sure. So sorry, I was saying I'm still pissing around with trying to get the streaming working. I think it's working now. I think I've got a high bit rate. I think it's working now. I think I've got a high bit rate. A high bit rate 1440 stream going to YouTube.
Double check your car setup.
Nope, just the two of us. Okay, it appears to be mostly working. However, I'm not going to do that session. What I am going to do is go into a practice session. So I can then check to see if the overlay is actually being generated at the correct resolution.
Double check your car setup.
Yes, that has been generated at the full resolution. That's excellent news. Although that and that now looks so different, but they both are nominally the same background. Let's move race laps onto another screen.
Oh, I'm so proud of you, Neil.
I don't know who that is. Hey Sam. Yeah, just trying to get the last little bits of settings correct. It appears to be mostly working. So move that over to that one. Okay, so the relatives here for the stream input have background opacity of 40%. Okay. Standings. Standings have a background opacity of 40%. Then why is a relative so much darker? It's like there's two copies of it there. It's not generating two copies of it. Okay, let's just modify that to something crazy. Okay, that definitely... Okay, so if I put those both to 50%, they're going to be different, aren't they? Okay, they're different greys, and they're both 50%. Brilliant. So I want to equal that one, so it needs to be a bit darker. That'll do for that. Oh no! Why is this so much darker than this for the same value? That's six. This value up here is 60% dark, and this value over here is 40% dark. They're the same, effectively.
Oh, I'm so proud of you, Neil.
Oh, I'm sorry, this is very boring. I literally just started the stream just to test streaming to YouTube and Twitch. But on the plus side, this is streaming to YouTube at 12 megabits per second at 1440p now. Ah, slider theme. Okay. So for some reason, there's still something blocking me streaming at 4K to YouTube. I can do it by itself, but when I do it with the Twitch as well, everything self-destructs. Both streams crash, like the actual encoder crashes. But 1440p 8 megabits to Twitch and 1440p 12 megabits to YouTube seems to work perfectly. Like me for what reasons? For streaming at 8 megabits or for multi-streaming to both? Ah, they don't mind. Up to 8 megabits, they don't care. They document 6 megabits, but they don't do anything bad until you go significantly over 8. Well, until you go about 80 over 8500 for more than a few seconds. So even though they say 6 megabits, don't listen to them. Use 8. And 8 megabits for 1080p 60 versus 6 makes a significant difference. Okay, I think that's about as close as I can make those at the moment to color-wise, but they're all different. even though they've got the same values. So, close that. Oh, now I've got this wonderful thing down the bottom of the screen. Now I get rid of that. You know what, I don't care.
Pit lane speed limit is 48 kilometers per hour.
1.
How dare iRacing call that a loss of control? I was fully under control there.
That last lap was a 108.83.
That was your fastest lap of the session.
That was a 106.20.
If you see an accident, don't brake, accelerate.
I think the stream health on my screen is telling me it's perfectly fine, but I am streaming to multiple platforms at the moment, so there's a chance it might be doing something funny. But I think it's probably fine, probably your end.
Sector 2 is 0.6 off your best.
Hey,
That lap
DJ.
time was 107.00. Sector 3 time is quick. Sector 1 time's okay. Sector 2 is 0.2 off your best.
That was your fastest lap of the session.
Your lap time was 106.19. Sector 3 time's okay. Okay, Captain Sloth, we need to watch these track limits.
Not the best line through there. Oh, cool. Yes, it should look better than this. It should look better on YouTube. It's got 12 megabits instead of 4. Actually, you know what? I might even try streaming AV1 to YouTube. That way I can get more bang for the buck out of 12 megabits. I might try that next. Now, I wonder how hard you can send this next apex.
Sector 1 time is good.
Holy shit! You can drive over it. No 1x. I mean, the car's still flying, and you can't brake, but... maybe I send it over there and just brake while in mid-air.
That lap was a 106.26. Sector 3 is a 10th off your best.
There doesn't appear to be a limit to how much you can cut that.
Sector 2 time is okay.
That was your fastest lap of the session.
That lap was a 105.94. Sector 3 is a 10th off your best.
Let's try kind of get even more. Keep cutting it until we get a slowdown.
Next thing you cut the cord.
Okay, that's a slowdown there.
We need to slow down and give back some time.
Yes, See you, Vasco. Next time
Sector
I'm
2
gonna try
is
not cutting it
0.6,
all,
slower than your best.
seeing if the extra stability helps.
You've just done a 106.47. You're now 0.5 off your best.
Okay, no cut this time effectively. Yeah, I like having a more stable car through there rather than catching the bounce. And it's actually faster through that sector as well, I think.
That was your fastest lap of the session.
That was a 105.73.
Yeah, if you cut it completely, the car leaps, and you've got, I mean, even though you've travelled less distance, you've got less effective time before the next corner to get the car under control, since it's off the ground. Whereas if you keep enough ground contact so that you can control the attitude and the braking of the car,
0.2 off your best in sector 2.
you can set yourself up a lot better for the for turn 7 hairpin. So if you fire it over there and the car happens to grip up perfectly when you land, you might be okay. But I think by far the safest way is to a little bit
You've just
wider.
done a 106.17. That puts you 0.44 off your best.
And have a predictable behaviour. So again, this will be a nice wide one.
Sector 1 is a 10th off your pace.
Yeah, even though I over-rotated there, I was able to get the nose into the apex nicely. Yeah, that tight line doesn't work through there, it just brushes off too much speed, scrubs off too much speed.
Your last lap time was a 106.01. Sector 3 is a 10th off your best.
There we go.
That was your fastest lap of the session.
You've just done a 105.68. Sector 3 time is fast. Sector 1 is quick. That lap time was 105.77. You're currently 0.09 off your best. Sector 1 time is good.
Ah, I missed that apex 1 mile. Ah, didn't shift down enough gears, that's why.
Sector 2 is 0.30, slower than your best. Your lap time was at 106.02. You're now 0.34 off your best. Sector 1 time's okay.
Are you looking at the Twitch or the YouTube stream, Sam? Other Sam? Yes. There's a, this is an 8 meg 1440p stream, 8 megabits. There's a 12 megabits 1440p stream going to YouTube. Although because I've now got it working, I think I'm going to try something else with that. And make it a 13 meg AV1 stream.
That lap was at 105.88. Sector 3 is a tenth off your best.
That was an intriguing line. Oh, yeah, so okay. Okay. I don't know how to get a consistent YouTube link. I don't even know if it's possible. But what I'm going to do now is, first of all, I'm going to click out and check the YouTube stream. Correct, it wouldn't. There are options to combine the two chats, but that is one of the things that's still explicitly condemned by, who should we call it? Twitch, that's the word. So, So although it's a bit pointless putting the 1440p Twitch stream on here, for me at least, so although it's a bit I can drag it back and have a look at the quality. Because I'm an old man and I need a more visible and larger thing.
Sector 2 time is okay.
That seems to be hitching almost. That's horrible quality.
That was your fastest lap of the session.
That lap was a 105.94. Sector 3 is a tenth off your best.
Jeez, the Twitch might even look better than this. More. Anyway, I was going to kill this, so I can try. I'll just kill the YouTube stream. Boom. Sorry. Nope, it's working. So I believe this is now sending a 13 megabit AV1 stream to Google. A 13 megabit AV1 stream to Google. And I can't tell because obviously they recode. A 13 megabit AV1 stream to Google. And I can't tell because obviously they recode. Mind you, that appears to be incredibly crisp. Yeah, that's incredibly crisp. Mind you, that appears to be incredibly crisp.
Watch your speed. 1. Go.
Oh, wow. Using the AV1 encoder has destroyed my performance. Yeah, that's incredibly crisp. Absolutely fucking destroyed it. It has taken it from a solid 120 down to a hitchy 80. That's absolutely destroyed it. Oh, wow. Using the AV1 encoder has destroyed my performance. Absolutely fucking destroyed it. It has taken it from a solid 120 down to a hitchy 80. Yeah, it's undrivable. That's absolutely destroyed it. Oh, wow. Good luck! Okay, so it started back up using the AV1, using H.264 again, 12.5 meg this time with hopefully with a faster preset, as in a lower latency preset. Okay, so that's just started. Okay, so we're back live. so we're back live. Oh, that's much better latency too. Okay, so we're back live. Oh, that's much better latency too. It's not that much better actually. For the moment, it's not that much better actually. Let's see if performance is okay still.
Watch your speed.
Looks like it.
1. Go.
Let's see if performance is okay still. Looks like it. Yes. Okay, so these settings work. So I can stream 1440p to YouTube and to Twitch at the same time at a higher bit rate. Yes. Okay, so these settings work. So I can stream 1440p to YouTube and to Twitch at the same time at a higher bit rate. Yes. Okay, so these settings work. Right, so that's all seeming to be working. Except there's no easy way. Oh, in fact, I wonder if I YouTube for this. If anyone would have no way. Easy URL for YouTube Live. Oh, I missed that. Oh, no, that was just the link. Yeah, protest worthy. Absolutely. Nobody's that bad. I mean, if you would actually go through and have a look at his telemetry, you'll find he'll be doing 30 kilometres an hour too fast there. If he had managed to get around the track ever in qualifying, or actually this wasn't the first lap, this was lap 6, right? Lap 13? No. Yeah, lap 13. Yeah, that's really bad. I'd have to say either intentional or so criminally bad, it's worth an education. Were you lapping him, Sam? Right. Go back to any of his previous laps. Go back to the previous lap of his, here, through that corner. Oh, you can't. This is a pre... Sorry, I thought I was watching you live for a second. Yeah, I honestly, I think that's worth a protest. I mean, that missing the break point was so far. He didn't care about making the corner, and he knew you were right there in front of him. So yeah. Well, if you just... Okay, I can pause it, can't I? It's all up to me. Look at his previous lap times. 126, 120.7, 21, 19, 21, 19. Actually, presumably he carried on with damage then. But they're not... I mean, they're not consistent, but they are consistent enough that you don't go into that corner 30k too fast. We're not going to sit on board with you, are we? Yeah, we're not sitting on... We don't get to see what your speed was, but I think he was 20 to 30k too fast there.
Oh, I'm so proud of you, Neil.
Yeah, honestly, I think it's pretty. I think it's obvious enough to not have to worry about a replay file. It's to me that's a protest. Um, I think there would have been, yeah. It's either a protest for malicious behaviour or it's a protest for being so unfucking believably careless. Either way, he should be slammed for it. Nah. I mean, I was interested if it was going to be put there right in front of me, but not if I've got to click 3 buttons for it. Man, it really appears to suck how not obvious it is to get a YouTube live stream, live URL. You got to use your channel ID, which is a basically massive stupid random string of numbers. Okay, so works with YouTube Studio with the new aliases, custom URL. So I wonder where I set that. Aha. There we go. 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 Right, so yes, I do have an easy URL. But I think if I add that to the Twitch thing, they'll be upset. They don't like you linking to other places, even though you're allowed to multi-stream. They don't let you link to them. Eh. Yeah, it all appears to be a bit too much drama. I don't think I'm going to get any official races tonight. Good on you, Sam. Got to give yourself a chance at sort of turning into a sort of Mediterranean playboy on a super yacht, right? If I won $140 million, I wouldn't buy a Mediterranean super yacht. I'd lease a Mediterranean super yacht, and I would just fuck off over there and be rich well, probably for the rest of my life. Oh man, this sucks. Why don't people drive cool cars? I don't want to drive stupid fucking Sandown with its idiot bloody lapped cars. As usual. I think Belle Isle's the one I like. Then Spa's. Spa's always entertaining. I won't say fun, but it's always entertaining. There's good participation numbers, even though the quality of the general participant goes down. Yeah, I don't know. I'm old enough now to realise my real world limitations. Well, actually, no. You know what? Fuck no. Every real world motorsport I've done very, very, very well in. I just haven't ever committed proper money to doing a series. But if I had a lot of money, I don't know whether I would do it or not. Yeah. Yeah, so Belle Isle's great. Spa will have good participation. Barber, I don't mind Barber. Barber's fun. And Summit Point, bring it fucking on. Yeah, no, so if I won, I'd like to think I'd be very entertaining if I won $200 million. As I say, I would, as I mentioned the other night, seriously, the very first thing I'd do would almost certainly be to go hire 2 or 3 of my friends as basically procurement managers. So I'd tell one of them, go and buy me a Ferrari 458. I'd tell one of them, go and bring me back 3 options for local houses with 10-car garages. And I'd tell somebody else, fly to the Mediterranean, find me a really cool yacht. And just tell them to go and do shit. But there'd be people I'd known for decades. And I'd go to them and say, look, do you want to make $250,000 a year? Just go and do this shit. I'd like to think I'd be an absolute menace with that sort of money. I think the big mistake would be thinking you can actually spend it all in the rest of your life. I think the big trick is trying to spend it as efficiently and fast as possible. Now, I don't mean things like buying $100 billion super yacht. I mean that'll lose all your money in a week. But leasing a $20 million super yacht for $1 million a year. I'm already 50. That doesn't take a huge amount out of 200 million for the next 10 years. That'd be what I'd do, anyway. I bet that didn't go official. I'll be pissed if this went official and I just skipped it. No, one, okay. I know what to do. No, Sam. That's what you do if you buy. That's what you do if you win 4 million. That's not what you do if you buy 200 billion. Absolutely not. No, that's a very, very sensible way to behave if you win $4 million, $3 million, $2 million. That's very, very sensible. If you win $200 million, you've got to reset everything. Tell me I'm right, people. That's just thinking too small. Sam's not thinking big enough. No, not buying a yacht, Warwick. No, leasing a yacht. As I said, I would immediately go and hire 3 of my best friends that I've known for 20 plus years and say, you guys are on $250,000 plus all expenses now. You go find me 3 or 4 houses within Canterbury and come back with options for me to choose one. You go and buy me a Ferrari 458, a Lotus Emira, and something, I don't know, fucking a Tesla plate from somewhere. And you go to the Mediterranean and find me a 100-foot yacht to lease. And I'd just send off people like that. And I'd lease a yacht. And that'd be it. And you just, people I could absolutely 100% trust that I've known, as I say, for 25, 30 years. And I just give them so much money that they will just, I mean, I already know they do a good job because I've known them for decades. Yeah, exactly. When you don't want it anymore, you walk away from it. And you haven't lost much. Yeah, and you lease it wet. You lease it on the water with a crew and everything. And you turn up, you pay $60,000 a week or $20,000 a week or $1 million a year or whatever it costs to have it sitting there waiting for you the whole time. You'd probably do it month by month, I'd say. You'd have 2 or 3 of them that you could go and you just figure out which one's free on a given month that you want to spend over there. But as I say, yeah, right. Let's upset Sam a bit.
The pit lane speed limit is
Okay,
64 kilometers per hour.
I'll have a quick look at a link. Yes. Absolutely. That is exactly what you do. You go and rent that for 2 months. They don't embarrass us by suspicious. I just click next, next, next. Got it turned in. Yeah, I know too much about buying Canadian private islands, as in terms of stupid things that I look at. Okay, it's the 300 marker, not the 200 marker to break. Gotcha. No, you don't spend $200 million on that. It's one of those things, like, you could get all the fun out of it by spending $1 million. You don't have to spend $200 million. Like, don't go and try and race Formula 1... Oh, fuck it. Don't try and race Formula 1 on NASCAR. Go and race
Got wheel damage.
Formula Ford somewhere in Britain, or... something else, something that's relatively cheap but all the fun. Yeah, exactly. Yep, muscle. Yeah, exactly. The muscle car masters, touring car masters. That'd be a good choice. No, there's many problems with that. One is that you'd have to take it seriously. Is the biggest problem. The other is, there are people there better than you, much better than you. And I don't care what you say, I think we want to be somewhat competitive, right? Exactly. Whereas, if you turn up with a fat checkbook to Touring Car Masters... well, they're all fucking that people. They're all 60-year-old guys with fat checkbooks in Touring Car Masters. It's brilliant. Oh, it's a great series. I absolutely love it. I watch it in preference to a lot of the main event stuff. Oh, it is. I've got absolutely no problem with people that go and race essentially a non-serious series like that. Even if they're old and grey and spend shitloads of money doing it and they're not that fast, that doesn't matter. It's not about... that series isn't about who wins. That series genuinely is about who has the most fun and who's the most entertaining. Bit of a sick drift. Yeah, and occasionally you'll get an old rich person pay for a young fast person to drive one of their cars. But often it's just the old rich people themselves. There's an apex there somewhere, I'll find it next lap. One thing I wouldn't do with $200 billion, I wouldn't develop a gambling habit. Yeah. I was thinking of that irony. I often refer to Lotto as a tax on the stupid. A stupidity tax. Nope, didn't find the apex that time. Yes, I did. I actually found my copy. The Racelabs author confirmed the numbers overlapping were a bug, and he's aware of it. So that's no surprise.
That was your fastest lap
You've
of the
just
session.
done a
And I found my
145.01.
copy
That's your
of
best lap in this
the
session.
of the graphic that I used, so it was easy enough to add it back.
Sector 1 is 0.26 off your best.
Oh no, the bug had a workaround. If you select the iRacing steering wheel first, that puts the numbers to the left of it, and then you add the graphic, and they stay there. So it's all, what you're seeing now is all layout. As I said, and I've always said, it's a very pretty collection of bugs.
Your sector 2 time is quick.
This is such a good track. Every corner you've got to be so close to the wall you're going to kill yourself. But it's the only way to be fast. Like I had to lift there, or else I'd have understeered into the wall.
That was your fastest lap of the session.
That was a 143.68. Sector 3 time is fast.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, there's a lot of trusting the person in front of you. Like trusting that that person was too good to hit that apex, or that wall. I'm not going to lift, even though their car has exploded in front of me.
Sector 1 is quick.
Yeah, it's worse here. Well, it has been worse here in the past. This is about as bad as it gets. Like, it's so bad, it's actually easier to deal with, because it happens all the time. Like there, and here. Not so much there. Obviously not here. Again, not here either. And these next two, they're actually pretty clean as well. Yeah, it seems to be wall proximity.
That was your fastest lap of the session.
That lap was a 142.84. Sector 3 times okay.
But that was an actual hit. I think the car's okay. The worst ones are down here. This is fine, obviously. This is also mostly fine, this one. The big ones are here.
Sector 1 is a tenth off your best.
The outside there, but the biggest one is here. Either the inside there or the outside here. And a bit there, and here.
Sector 2 is 2/10 off your best.
You have about 5 laps of fuel left.
Your lap time was 143.36. You're 2/10 off your best in Sector 3.
Yeah, it's not fast if you slide around there.
Sector 2 time is good.
Yes, nothing happening official at what's the name? Just thought I'd annoy Sam by practicing this track in perfect weather conditions.
Your last lap time was a 143.00. Sector 3 time is quick.
No, nothing at the parking lot at all. Oh, there's that off track there.
This lap won't count. You've cut the track.
Yeah, I do, but it just feels a bit deathy. That was a shame there was an off track in that. It was an otherwise decent lap.
That was your fastest lap of the session.
Two litres left.
Ah! I was on for a very good lap if I'd made that corner.
Got wheel damage.
That's why I didn't lift. I thought maybe I'll make it. Yeah, I missed the apex, that's why. Yeah, I thought maybe I'd make that. I didn't think I was really going to make it.
Already in the running, but what to do with 200 million?
A penthouse in Broadbeach.
I'll go to Vegas. I'll talk to my financial accountant, alright?
Surely there'd be some leeway if he landed the next Powerball prize after last night's draw
And tonight's Powerball was number 10.
proved unsuccessful.
There were no Division 1 winners, so it has jackpotted to that record-breaking $200 million for next Thursday night's draw.
The most on offer in Australian lottery history, leading to a mad dash for more tickets.
Didn't do any good, but Cappy won.
Yeah, how much did you win?
$12.
What are you going to buy with that?
Probably another ticket.
For Division 1 wins in the last 6 months, New South Wales has been the luckiest state, raking in $357 million. Victoria close behind, $200 million in winnings. Third was Queensland, scoring $70 million. More than 7,000 tickets were sold in a single...
Never like to see damage to any of these cars, but a lot there to Bruce Williams. We hope to see him back very soon. John Bowen.
I think I know this one.
We're back into how we were in qualifying order. Eddie Abelnica third, and Jason Gomersall starting from fourth.
Oh, no, there's one particular crash I remember had a massive tearing metal.
2 spots. Lucky to keep that car on the
Yeah.
island. He slots back in behind Eddie Abelnica, but John Bowen leads us through turn number 2. Look at Shannon O'Brien. We saw it from the Cotai drone cam, slicing his way through the field there back in car number 26, and on the charge here on lap number 1.
Now Johnson's going to look down the inside of Abelnica at 3, so really good start for Eddie. He did 2 tyres in that race yesterday with a guard rubbing on the wheel. So that cost him, and he fired the car off the road at turn 1 towards the end of the race. A really good battle though, and all of this helps John Bowen pull away in the race lead.
And Johnson now to the outside of Abelnica. We saw some brave stuff yesterday down here. Slots back in, tries to switch back, hugs the curve on the inside. He's on the better line here, but Eddie's going to make him work for it. Bits and pieces coming off the big coup.
Great exchange between the pair of them, and Ryan
Yeah,
Hansford.
yeah, they're great. They really are. So I didn't actually get a representative time there, did I? Well, I got a 42.2 that didn't count. wonder what's it compares to my best all time. My all-time best is 42.0. Ah, Warwick trying his luck. Matt Kineen is moderately quick. I don't think he's quick as Warwick. Ooh. Ooh. No Sam. You know what? I'd almost do a lime rock. Oh wow. Peter Maddox won. Well, it's all a bit boring now that I've got my got the streaming working. Although I couldn't get it working as a 4K output to YouTube. I could, but not in combination with the output to Twitch.
Queuing up on the inside. Here's some more replays happening. This is Johnson down the inside of Garwood, and Tony Kay wants a slice of the action too, and just drills the teenager around right in the driver's side door.
And continued on with it. Didn't get out of the
Straighten him
throttle,
up.
did he? Oh, just a reasonably simple system of weights and revs to make sure all the cars are even. And Cameron Mason and Al Baljan are both pointing in the wrong direction at turn 3.
Here he goes again.
Oh. Well, donuts like he, or not yet anyway, that he did at Darwin, but still smoking up the tyres.
Anyway, back to normal. They drop towards the back of the field.
What happened? So braking zone.
Whee!
Gee, Cameron Mason.
At least he barely got
Long
touched.
way back and was sideways well before he got to the corner.
If the car wasn't that long, he would have missed him.
Yes.
Oh.
Quite a hefty impact too. So Belgium would have had no idea getting to the tyre barrier. So here's a look for Darren. We saw him with the big slide earlier. No way near getting that thing stopped.
Oof.
So
That looked like a brake failure. Did it lock the front brakes?
Watch the brake grab as he turns it in. But man, he
Oh,
was way too deep. Give him the benefit of the doubt and say that there may have been down. And that's
Oh! That wall never goes anywhere, does it?
Here because he's gone in between the two walls on the left-hand side.
Oh, is he going to get both sides of the car?
Front is the loaded tyre across the top in that very high speed
No, he's not.
section. was a glancing blow. It probably looks...
The HQ up to the left-hand side.
I can't believe they call that a glancing blow. That was a hard hit.
Has he gone off on the oil down the chicane? I would say yes, judging by that shot in the background down, and he's done some damage too to car number 4.
So he's hit the tyres. You can see a little bit of a crease in that guard. So he's been in. So the engine in there. Monaro would have gone out exactly what happened. Quick approach. There's the HQ expiring. Oh, and there's Tom.
Back.
The 20-year-old into the fence. Bow on the outside, Bob Wisely in the middle. So it all just checks up in front, and he drills the back of Eddie Abelnica, and then does the same to the fence. So he got the side of the tyres. So where the tyre wall start, he clipped that.
And earlier, Sam.
Damage. The initial impact with Abelnica was large, but
70s and 80s.
come when he's hit the tyres.
That was Bill. Maybe slight contact with O'Brien, hard to tell.
Yeah.
Williams taking evasive action,
man,
but clipped Eddie Abelnica.
Stopped so quickly. That would have rattled his cage a little bit.
This will be the shot. So it's contact Keith Kasuki and Hansford as well in the background of that shot. How everyone didn't experience, we won't know. And then, oh man. To Murray's corner now in the background. Here's the shot. He got up on the dirt, all on his own, and big impact.
Wow.
Right-hand side, even popped the boot up. So he slid his way. Great evasive action from the man who got pole position yesterday, and Stephen Johnson, to avoid that impact.
That's really strange. It's not every day of the week you see a car go in that early. Normally it's after they've gone through the kink at full noise and they impact that inside wall when the rear end breaks free, but it broke free before he even got into the corner. Now, word from race control is they're dealing with this under local yellows. So that's Stephen Johnson in the Ford Mustang who was in behind him. So Bob was just a couple of wheels off the road.
To the green flag, and it waves down. We're underway in the final race of the Touring Car Masters. Cam Tilley decides to cut the lawn on the outside of pit straight, but Tony Karafalowski will take this into the chicane for the first time. Contact in the middle of the corner, and Brad Tilley lucky not to go around.
That's a better catch than the Aussie Slips caught, and that he's caught it. That's not great though. Terry Lawler, big damage. Into the fence hard. There's a couple of cars involved. Jim Richards, Brett Youlden.
There's a red flag.
And Cameron Tilley, who got a good start in the pacer. Gomersall's caught up. Big damage. Safety car. And a long clean-up ahead.
And watch it all. It's one of those moments here where, nowhere to go. That's still one of those moments here where, nowhere to go. That's just total bad luck.
So there was nothing Jim could do in that. Brett Youlden's escaped some damage. So too Gomersall. So it was all teeing off in front, but great catch for Tilley and Mason. And Lawler was just across hard right on the road into the fence, and then him rebounding across
the centre chicane. And now Cam Tilley,
at least it's a left-hand drive.
Through, and then he drills the side of Terry Lawler's car.
I think people will look at that and go, oh, jumbled up grid these.
Wow.
In the middle sector, which
yeah.
is this long back straight.
Sandown. Oh no! Yeah.
He's in the fence. Enormous impact. The big mate Tirana has gone.
Yeah, that killed the chassis though, that one.
That was a long break lock.
That previous one.
Did not get the car stopped.
Hit that big into the bottom of the floor.
Locked the left front, it just went on and wait for the impact. Similar to what we saw with Golding's impact last year in Lap 1 during the 500.
And Will Davison and Michael Caruso back in 2010 at the same point. Claim some cars that
essentially, if you bend a roll cage too much, unless the particular chassis is of historical importance, they just replace the chassis.
Check this out.
Man, let's push the arm car win at the back, so it's gone right into a tyre wall that's 4 levels deep. Remember Simon Wills had a rollover there back in the warm-up session, 2004 I think that was.
Almost ended up over the fence.
Yeah.
Willsy, another look at speed.
That didn't arrest much speed. He's had a full-on brake failure on his right front, I reckon.
And we go green here in race number 2 of the Touring Car Masters down to turn number 1, and Gomersall will get the lead. He locks the brake for a split second, but will hold the lead through turn 1. We got some side-by-side action. Going around there on the exit of his contact with Abelnica. And now King's involved. Big damage here on the straight.
That's an enormous
I remember this one.
There must be a dozen cars involved. Sven Boykart's in the Porsche. Oh, look at that. It's a ripping yard. And an expensive one at that. Huge damage to the front of the A9X. A couple of Porsches, Bernie Stack in the middle of that. Belinda Price is parked. Andrew Fisher, who started at the back of the field. Huge damage to Abel Nika, who started third. Mark King copped an enormous hit in the Chevy Camaro as well.
Race has been red flagged. There's King. Got Stack in the middle of this. Belinda Price. And we thought that lock up from Gomesel's car. That's just cold tyres going through. He looped it on his own. As he corrected, it's come back in front of the entire field. Even John Bow caught in this. This is exactly like we saw in race number 3 at Adelaide earlier this year.
For turn 2, watch the car slide. So it slides, takes heaps to go, and it was the old NASCAR style chain reaction behind as everyone stepped up. Wow. That 38 Porsche absolutely drilled.
Probably the
Falcon in front.
The luckiest one out that was probably Rowan Little.
Yeah.
Pulling to the left-hand side. Here's the view from Ryan Hansford, who went green. A nice start. In fact, we've got a better start than Bow ahead, but nowhere to go for the multi-spares Tirana. Now watch the first Tirana ahead in shot. He's locked the brake. And watch him correct the car through here. This will be a piece of television history right here for Hansford. Oh, man.
Woo!
He was really lucky to avoid that.
Fuck.
From Ryan. Well, that shows the initial point of the spin. And it's probably a question of who got through as much as who didn't. There's going to be a lot of walking wounded at the back of that. And just as the field spun, it just all stacked up. Check the green Porsche there. Just going side by side, because he was all good to this point, but everyone stacks up. He tries to get the hole through the middle and finds himself with nowhere to go. And then crunch. A big hit, I think, into Blue Cannon's Ford.
Oh, straight into Abel Nika goes Gomesol. Bow got hit twice at the end. King, the big loser out of this.
Gomesel's car is going to be very, very messy. And the rest of the field had absolutely nowhere to go. And that was a big impact. So the initial impact was with Eddie Abel Nika, who's copped huge damage on the right front. But watch this hit. That's massive.
Yikes.
That
Yeah.
I'm so proud of you, Neil.
The little wee, the Sanyong Utes. That's where my favourite local iRacing driver, little Thomas Mallard, got his first race drive. And there've been some good people come through it, but there's been some pretty shocking drivers come through it as well. What do we reckon? Is there any chance that all the next Skippy's going to go official? No, you won't have ever heard of him. His father runs a successful insurance brokerage and sponsors quite a few young drivers. And the advantage of having a father who has a few race cars and sponsors young drivers is that you occasionally get to drive some of them, even if you're not so good. But good on him. If my dad said to me at the age of 15 or 16, do you want to go race cars, I'll pay for it, I'd have said yes, regardless of how good I was at that age. Interesting you say that, Sam. Thomas is now in the Toyota 86 NZ series. If my dad said that now, nah, I don't want to go racing anymore. Back when you're 15, 16, 17, you've got no concept of mortality. Yeah, only if they show promise, Sam. I mean, you can make anybody a better driver, but you can't make a bad driver a great driver. So New Zealand, in fact the New Zealand Grand Prix, we've had a lot. I mean, I think we've had Charles Leclerc, Lando Norris. We've had a lot of Formula One drivers race in the New Zealand Toyota series and other bits and pieces. A lot of them, like a really silly number. New Zealand and Australia have the advantage of basically having the 6-month offset race season from Europe, so a lot of those European-based drivers end up spending half a year in New Zealand or Australia doing things. You know, Lawson's driving style suits karting. I don't know if I've still got the replay. I wonder if I still have the replay. Oh, I'm already in the Sonato. Fuck, we've got to quit that, don't I? Yes! Valtteri loves Australia. Now, I can't remember this. I thought I had a replay still of Liam Lawson and Shane Van Gisbergen in one of our local leagues fighting each other in MX-5s around Summit Point. Oh, here we go, Liam Lawson. This is before I was a really good Skippy driver. This is a long time ago. This was, when was this? This was November 2020.
The track temp is 24. The air temp is 26 Celsius.
Yeah, I'm faster than all of these guys now, by a lot. But we have Liam versus Antol. Antol's New Zealand's number 2 I-rated road driver. Yeah, and Leclerc. I've beaten Leclerc. I think most of us have beaten Leclerc at Road Atlanta. No, Watkins. Who's this in third? Oh, Matt Payne, yep. Oh, didn't you? Loser. That's hilarious. I've beaten Leclerc and Alonso. And I think I've beaten Liam as well. But I think it was from a Liam crash. In one of our local series is. Let's see if he makes it through here alive. Actually, we can look at his lap times. He makes it through alive, okay. Oh, 3 wide. Wonder how far back I am now. Stupid fucking safety car. Oh, I'm not even there. Have I had a crash? Oh, there we go. Boom. Boomfer. No, I just sucked at this point in my career. Oh, what happened there? Oh, that was Netcode and the guy came back out into me. Lap 8, last lap. Liam in second, Antal leading. Now, Liam's not afraid of punting people. At this stage, you'd have to back. I can't remember who won. At this stage, you'd have to back Liam here. If he can keep Matt behind him, if he can keep Matt behind him. Yeah, he knows he's got to keep Matt behind him. He's going to have to drift wide here to stop Matt diving, which he has done just. And these two side by side might be a problem for each other, really. But yeah, Liam's got it. Race 1 to Liam. Consolation race.
20 minutes.
Starts from the back of the grid. And I think he dies here after a few laps. Look how fast he's getting through the fucking field though. Jesus. Okay, so that's 3 laps. Oh, he got a broken rear wing, but as we all know in the Skippy, that doesn't matter a jot. Ooh, who was that? Who's he fighting with? Oh, Matt Payne and Antel's caught up again. Okay, right. Oh. Oh no, that was the end of the race. Jeez, I don't know who got this one. The old off-the-track pass there. Off-the-track pass for the win.
The track temp is 24. The air temp is 26 Celsius.
He doesn't have any crashes here either, so... Oh, who's he fighting with at the end of the race this time? Carl Gaines and Matt Payne again. Where's Antal? Antal died. He's back a bit, okay. Oh, boo. Oh, boo. Boo. Matt, you suck, Matt. So yeah, so he turned up to our league night in the middle of, when did COVID lockdown in New Zealand? I think that must have been in major COVID lockdown. So this was November 2020. Oh no, this was when we were out of lockdown. Just. But I got back into iRacing during lockdown. But we're bad kids. Desktop skippies win. Ruben Martin Diaz taking me out.
$16 laps.
Double check your car setup.
He never tried to stop. I know his car's badly broken, but he never tried to brake. We've got 5 minutes to go. Ruben Diaz, punt to pass. Isael Hernandez, Adrian Stupidity. Nord's finished death. Sheikh Shinde. Bathurst 25 flips. Hey, Dario! You gonna do it? Get your ass in there. Skippy at Phoenix parking lot. I mean, I'll understand if you're scared.
10 laps.
Double check your car setup.
You're not scared. Good. See you in there. Oh, wow. I'll do it anyway. Have a look at this. Now, I'm pretty sure this is a record. I went back and counted them later. 25.5 flips. Still going. I know there's an ad in 55 seconds. At full speed. 25.5 flips. Bonk. Right, so the moral of the story is...
Evacuation beginning. Evacuation complete. Evacuation complete. Complete. Evacuation complete.
Yeah, I saw that. I think I've seen that race. That old M&L was at that point. Was it SNL stage by that stage? Oh, okay. I shall have a browse after this. Ah, Yune, hello. Yune, oh, I'm so slow I can't keep up. I've done no practice.
Double check your car setup.
The pit lane speed limit is 48 kilometers per hour. The pit exit looks clear.
Ah, I think I hit my race labs.
Yellow flag.
Yellow flag.
Good morning.
The track temperature is decreasing. It's now 21 Celsius.
Good morning.
I'm going to save it. Saved it. That shouldn't have been a loss of control. Dario, nice.
Yellow flag.
Car stopped ahead, be careful.
Double check your car setup.
You still haven't found the fourth word. You still haven't found the fourth word that you're not allowed to say in the channel.
Watch your speed. 1.
You're all clear. Stay behind the line. All right, Captain Sloth. We've got 2 laps. Let's get this done.
No, I don't believe any. Certainly nobody has indicated they've found it. I've got no idea how fast Sebastian Holmichael is here.
Green, 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 green.
Let's go.
Here comes your first time lap.
Just turn 1 on the first lap is so diabolical. You've just got to get around there clean. Oh, messed that up. My second lap will be faster than this. It is close enough to the front of the grid, so I can try on the second lap.
One more lap.
106. I think that's good. Here it is.
P3.
This is not a particularly good qualifying.
The guy ahead has just done a 107.00. The leader's just done a 106.42.
I think it was enough though, by fuck all.
That's pole. That puts you 0.09 quicker than second place.
Running an ad now, so we don't have to have one at the end. Or in the middle, rather. I saw that. I watched a couple of laps of it with from Sebastian's view. I'm still generally slow and stupid though, because I think he was a tenth and a half quicker than me. Although it must be pointed out, mine was with a car that had wheel damage and rear wing damage, and no draft. Yes, DJ, for certain. Left foot braking, I think it's much faster. For me, it's definitely much faster because I use the throttle and brake overlap as part of my cornering technique. So yeah, so for me, it's definitely faster, a lot faster. Whew. No, do not copy my driving style. I make it work, it is not good. I have way too much input overlap. It'd be like watching a really good golfer with a bad swing. You don't want to copy it. No, that's exactly what I'm saying, Sam. I'm absolutely not the one to learn off. Or DJ. Don't copy off DJ either. Just trying to think who's the classically... Probably the classically best Skippy driver. I'd say Benny or Leo. Leo was beautifully smooth. Yeah, just exemplified how you should race.
That's the end of the session. You're on pole. Well done.
A low-powered car. Like, never wasted a single bit of momentum.
Double check your car setup.
Oh well, here we go.
The estimated
Good luck.
SOF is 1,722.
It's not seal clubbing. I'm going to make this a very expensive redemption now. People are abusing it.
Just show me the correct line, boy.
I'll show you 22 correct lines for T1.
Just an inventory. God damn it.
Yeah, people are redeeming it too much. They're not redeeming it when it's a seal clubbing event. At least I'm not so stupid I don't have timeouts
You're
on
in
things.
pole. Okay, Captain Sloth, are you ready? Watch for the lights. Go.
Let's go.
Perfect start, mate. This is great.
If you see an accident, don't brake, accelerate.
No, I haven't dropped Yuno yet, and he's going to catch up here, so I'm pretty sure my advantage was on cold tyres on the first lap. Which I've lost now. Like, I've got to send it uncomfortably hard through here, and I'm not going to. Well, maybe we're getting there. Well, we've dropped Sebastian. But I've not dropped Yuno.
The guy behind has just done it. 106.55.
Well, that wasn't the correct line.
Yep.
You're in the lead. The guy behind has just done a 106.19. Gap behind is now 0.9.
I'm not dropping him.
You just hit the fastest lap.
That was 106.08.
The car in P2 just hit the fastest lap. 6.073.
Oh.
Oh, wait for me.
Phew. Okay, now it's up to me. And back to an earlier question about seal clubbing. I think we decided it's seal clubbing if your iRating is 3 times higher than the second car, or I think if you're 2 seconds faster in qualifying than P2.
That last lap was 106.10.
You just hit the
That's the fastest lap of the race.
Thank you.
You just hit the fastest lap.
Okay, Captain Sloth, that's good consistency. Keep it up. Fastest lap. Sector 3 time is fast. We're setting the pace. The gap behind is now 2.2 seconds.
You see, this is a semi-acceptable seal clubbing when I've broken away. But it's still only semi-acceptable. The price is going up.
We're quickest at the moment.
Actually, I thought of a funnier way to do it. Actually, that was not exactly what I was thinking, but it's related to having a second one.
Alright, Captain Sloth, there's a car exiting the pits, heads up.
Alright. And here's phase 2 of the race. Dealing with the back markers. I think I will, Sam. Alex, I think I will. I found a lot of people online saying they've been using 8K forever. People have made new accounts and tested it for weeks.
You just hit the fastest lap.
You're halfway home, got plenty of fuel. That's the fastest lap. That lap time was 105.74. The guy behind has just done a 105.86.
I also got my 1440p.
Stop it, Neil. We are already dead.
My 40. I also got my 1440p 12 megabit to YouTube working. So this is also going out to YouTube at 12 megabits 1440p. Interestingly,
he doesn't want to play with us.
Interestingly, I tried AV1.
He's like Nelson, still clobbing Bart in the coffin.
And it utterly it stole basically half of my frames. I went from 120 down to 60 or 70 frames. Yeah, I've done it with a 1440p stream key, which is apparently limited to 13 meg. But I'll try it with a 4K stream key and see if it accepts it at a higher bit rate.
Captain Sloth, we're matching race pace.
Or is he letting me past? No, he's fucking it up. 3 seconds. .2 seconds.
The gap behind is now 2.3 seconds.
On your right. Clear right.
Clear on the right.
Yeah, I had a look at that that video. That was great quality. Interestingly, I was able to use 12 megabits to Twitch as well for a few minutes before it crapped out on me. Yeah, I saw him fire past in the mirror. Oh, right, okay. I only tried up to 13 on the nominally 13 meg key.
We're currently setting the pace. Sector 2 and 3 are fast. You're a tenth off the pace in Sector 1.
I'm assuming that having just gotten all this figured out and working, I'm assuming that Twitch is going to turn on high bitrate tomorrow and 4K. Now that I've spent the time and the effort to get it working. Wow, just now that I've spent the time and effort to get it working, I figure that Twitch will do it, make all that work redundant tomorrow. I've got no reason to think they actually will. Yeah, I'd far rather just have it because, as I say, the when I was doing the 13 meg to Twitch at 1440p, it looks fantastic. It looked better than YouTube, and the reason for that was that the for the high bitrate streams, it was a source stream. Twitch don't re-encode what you send them, so they were just redistributing the direct output from my NVENC. But when you send them stuff outside of profile, you go to the bottom of the heap with Twitch for recoding. So if you do over the limit, they'll recode you down to 720, and that's the only rendition you'll get.
You've just done a 105.92. We need to find a tenth in Sector 2.
Oh, that wider entry is faster.
You're pulling away. The gap behind is now 3.5 seconds.
The bandwidth is relatively cheap. It's the encoding, the recoding power is the expensive part. No, 8 megabit never. Of all of the YouTubers that have gone and tested it over the last 18 months, not one of them has been has come back and said they got shut down to 720. They've all said the 8K has worked.
We're quickest right now.
Position.
Oh, that's a bit messy. And what's more, it's about to get more expensive.
Your lap time was at 106.12.
I didn't know the Skippy was racing there. I'll come and do that in the Skippy for sure. Actually, I don't even know if I own the track, to be honest. Is it a freebie?
You just hit the fastest lap.
No, probably not actually. I probably wouldn't do an oval race. Yeah, I think I crashed out of it.
You just hit the fastest lap.
Come on, Captain Sloth, 2 to go. Stay focused, we can win this.
Oh, that's a better line through there. That's a way better line through there. Okay, you pay penalty on exit.
The gap behind is now 3.9.
One more lap to win. You just hit the fastest lap.
Come on, Captain Sloth, 1 more lap. Keep it together, we'll win this.
You have about 5 laps of fuel left.
I'm not sure if I'm doing Sandown. It's I've done a few laps practice there and the pace was okay, but I was also crashing way too often.
GG, Neil.
Well done, mate. You made them all look silly today.
Good job, fella.
Thank you. Jesus, have I got the timeout set that short on it?
What do you do next, Neil? Clubbing some seals in Antarctica or stealing a kid a lolly, huh?
Next I'm stealing some candy from baby seals. Really? Is it client side? Right about now, thanks old brother. Yeah, I'd probably come and do a thing. You noticed that, did you? Don't worry, I'm working on a replacement for it. Oh, okay, I've done this the wrong order. Hang on, discard changes. Okay, I think that's set up now, so let me just try this. So we have the classic seal clubbing, which is on cooldown, thank you gentlemen. But we also now have the new, cheaper Seal Club 2, which is this one. Oh, it's a bit quieter. Oh well. And it actually still goes too long. I was thinking it was going to fade out after 4 seconds as well. I have to fix that if I make it fade out after 4 seconds. Oh, the animation fade out. Okay, how do I do a audio fade out? Don't think I can. I'll just take the volume down a little bit more then. There we go. Oh, back to 499. Yeah, baby. You know what? I actually thought of the Rickroll. If I could have easily off-screen used an editor to start da-da-da-da into, you know, the song, then I would have, but I couldn't easily think of a way to do that on stream, or do that without breaking the stream. Well, you know what they say, first it's free.
Double check your car setup.
Pit lane speed limit is 72 kilometers per hour.
2, 1, go.
Oh, fucking Race Lab apps. Let me get off the Apex. Nope, it's just dead.
It's time to join the grid. Double check your car setup.
Why is it not selected it? Because I'm not in the car?
One lap to green. Line up on the outside. Pit road's closed. Don't come in.
Fuck you, Race Labs.
Track temp is 19. The air temp is 18
Oh,
Celsius.
it's not showing it because it's an
You'll need to
oval.
get on with this.
I'll set this up as a road-only layout.
Follow car number 999.
Is damage on or off?
Getting ready, going green.
Nice and neat, stay out of trouble. Go!
Green, 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 green.
Okay, Captain Sloth, 10 minutes to go. That's 10 minutes left.
Car low. Still there. Hold your line.
Stay high.
Hold your line. Clear low.
Inside. Next car is the leader.
We've got a car high. Hold your line. Still there.
P3.
Hold your line. You're clear high. Car high. You're clear high.
Outside. Nice work.
The leader has just done a 34.53. That lap time was 34.88. The car in front's lap time is a 34.69.
Car high. Hold your line. Hold your line.
Keep low.
Still there. Still there.
Hold your line.
Hold your line. Still there.
Still there, still there.
Hold your line.
The leader has just done a 34.37. The guy ahead's last lap time.
You're clear outside. You've got a car on the outside.
P3.
Clear high.
P4, just hit
Car high.
34.2.
Hold your line. You're in the middle, 3 wide. Clear outside.
Clear outside, 2 wide. Still there.
You've got a car on the inside. Still there.
Still there.
Hold your line. Clear all
Clear
round.
outside.
P5.
Inside.
P1, just hit the fastest lap.
Still there.
34.20.
Hold your line.
Car inside. Still there. You're up top. 3 wide.
Still there.
Inside. 2 wide. Stay high.
Hold your line. Clear low.
Next car is the leader.
On the outside. Still there.
Still there.
Still there.
Still there. Still there. That was your fastest.
Hold your line.
P2, good lap. That's your quickest so far.
Still there.
Stay low.
Hold your line.
Next car is the
Hold your
leader.
line.
Still there. Still there.
Still there. Hold your line. Hold your line.
Hold your line.
Hold your line. Still there. Still there.
Keep
Hold your
low.
line. Still there.
In the
3
middle,
wide.
3
You're in the
wide.
middle.
Careful.
Hold your
that
line.
The leader just did a 34.
Hold your line.
6, 8. Hold that line.
Hold your line.
P5, just set the fastest lap.
Clear inside.
33,
Outside.
4, outside, 2 wide.
Still there. Hold your line. Hold your line. Clear all round. Car outside. Clear high. Inside. Hold your line. Still there.
Good job.
That lap was a 34.46.
Still there. Hold your line. Hold your line. 3 wide, you're in the middle.
Be careful.
Hold your line. Clear low. Clear all round.
Clear outside.
Car inside.
You're up top, 3 wide.
Hold your line.
That was your fastest lap of the session.
The leader's just done a 34.04. That lap was...
Car low.
Still there.
Still there.
Hold your line. High.
Inside clear. There's a car on your inside.
You're up top, 3 wide.
5 minutes to go. This is good. We'll be on the podium if we can keep it together. Okay, Captain Sloth. Up.
You're clear inside. You've got a car low. Still there. Hold your line.
Hold it right there.
Hold your line. Still there.
P3.
Hold that line.
Hold your line. Still there.
2 wide.
Hold your line. You're in the middle.
3 wide, be careful.
Hold your line. Still there.
Hold that line.
Clear all round.
2 wide. Clear outside.
Car low.
Outside.
You're clear inside. Inside. Still there. Hold your line.
Still there. Back in second.
P2.
Next car is the leader.
Hold your line.
Still there.
Still there.
Push, 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 or we'll lose this place.
Hold your line.
High.
Hold your line.
3 wide.
Hold your line.
Right there.
Hold your line.
Hold that line.
Clear inside. Car low.
Inside. Still there.
Car inside. Still there.
Still there.
Hold your line.
High.
Still there.
You are the leader.
You're leading.
Hold your line.
Stay high.
Still there. Hold your line. Still there.
Still there.
Hold your line.
You're up top. 3 wide.
Hold your line. Clear low.
Clear.
Inside.
You're up top, 3 wide. Hold that line.
Got a car on the inside.
2 wide.
Alright, Captain Sloth, you've got 10 minutes of fuel remaining.
Hold your line.
Hold it right there.
Still there.
Hold it right there.
Still there.
Car is the leader. Inside.
You're clear
2 wide.
inside.
Clear inside. The leader just did a 34.
Good consistency. Keep them coming.
2.
Car low.
Inside. You're up top. 3 wide.
Still there.
Hold it right there.
Hold your line. Clear inside. Car low.
You're up top. 3 wide.
Hold your line.
Right there.
Still there.
Hold it right there.
Hold your line. Still there.
Inside. 2 wide. You're up top.
You've just
3
done a
wide.
34.41.
Inside.
Hold
2
your
wide.
line.
Keep high.
Hold your line. Hold your line.
Hold your line.
Hold your line.
Hold your
Still
line.
there. Inside clear.
inside.
There's a car on your inside.
Still there. Still
2
there.
minutes to go, 2 minutes.
Still there.
Still there.
You're in the middle.
3 wide. Be careful. Inside.
You're clear
2 wide.
outside.
You're up top. 3 wide.
You've got a car low.
Hold it right there.
Hold your line.
P2.
Inside. 2 wide.
Hold your
You're up
line.
top,
Clear
3
all
wide.
round.
Clear.
You've got a car on the inside.
Next car is the leader.
How many
Hold your
registered,
line.
Sam?
Still there.
I know there's a
Hold your
minute 30
line.
to go. How many registered for it?
Hold your line. Clear inside. You've got a car low.
You're up top. 3 wide.
Still there.
Hold it right there.
You're clear
Hold it right
inside.
there. Clear.
Car low.
Inside.
Still there. Still there.
Stay high. You're up top.
Still there.
Wide.
P3. That lap time was 34.
Clear
Clear
low.
all round.
Car
You're up
inside.
top, 3 wide. Next car is the leader.
Clear low.
Inside. 2 wide.
Car low.
Inside. High.
There's a car on your inside.
But no, I think at this stage I'm committed to
Hold your
finish this
line.
one off.
Okay, Captain Sloth, you've used half your fuel.
Hold your line. You're clear inside. Car low.
Top, 3 wide.
Clear low.
Clear. You're up
Inside.
top, 3 wide. Inside. 2 wide.
Clear
Clear
low.
inside.
Inside. Hold your line.
You're up top, 3 wide. Back in third. Keep
Hold your
it
line.
Hold it right there. Hold it right there.
Got a car on the inside.
2 wide. Stay
Still
high.
there. Hold your line.
Still there.
Hold your line. Hold your line.
Still there.
Hold your line.
High.
You've got a car low. Clear inside. Car low. Clear low. Inside.
White flag. 1 more lap to go. Keep going.
Still there.
Still there. Still there.
Still there.
Keep high.
Still there. You're clear inside.
P4.
Car low.
Inside.
Still there.
High.
Hold your line.
Keep high.
Inside clear. There's a car on your inside. Clear inside. Car inside. Still there.
Still there. You're up top. 3 wide.
Hold your line.
Ah.
Right there.
Clear low.
Great drive. That's a podium.
There's the flag. It's over.
And that's a
Great
sick
job, driver.
drift.
See, Skippies are oval cars after all.
Ah.
It should be dirt.
Ah, third. This was just a hosted session. Do you like my sick drift after the finish? Tim would be proud.
I'm so proud of you, Neil.
Oh dear. Yeah, I know, that was great. That was pretty fun. Yeah, I considered crashing on the second last lap and making the Skippy race, but 7, who's in it? Is it one that I'm going to be upset with missing? Actually, there's a little bit of farming in there. Jesus, Hamabe-san, and Sebastian. Yeah, there was a bit of farming there. Why would I? No, I don't want to do FF. I'm pretty sure I don't own Bristol. Yeah, I don't own Bristol. Yeah, 200s, 500s. And you know, fucking mile back, like nearly a tenth and a half. I don't know. I think with the glue that's going on still to some extent, because I've seen it a couple of times since, it would only work if you knew and trusted everybody, and that's not the way that would pan out. Okay, so there's a new release for Race Labs, but it doesn't show up on their Discord. I think they've even taken away the change log. So I'm pretty sure, yep, the connection has been rock solid, sending out both 12 and 8 meg streams. Alex said he could send out higher, so I'm going to kill the YouTube stream. I'm going to works so far. Yep. So that little line there is the Twitch stream, and here's the 18 meg YouTube stream on top of it now.
Oh, I'm so proud of you, Neil.
If I go here, this is now. If I go here, this is now. It's only maintaining quite a small buffer, and the live latency is only 6.5 seconds. Both of those I can live with. Quite a small buffer. And the live latency is only 6.5 seconds. Both of those I can live with. Quite a small buffer. Hang on, it's dropped down. Live latency is only 6.5 seconds. 6.5 seconds. Both of those I can live with. This quality is nowhere near 1440p. Hang on, it's dropped down. Yeah, this quality is nowhere near 1440p. It's broken something in the background. Hang on, no it's not. Yeah. My face is not 720p. It's broken something in the background. Hang on, no it's not. Yeah. My face is... Oh, is that just because it's... I think this might just be because it was only... If I put it on, I have to put it on another screen, it might have just been re-encoding. Put it on another screen and play. You go live. You go full screen, and that's lovely. Okay. Put it on another screen and play. You go live. You go full screen, and that's lovely. Okay. Put it on another screen and play. You go live. You go full screen, and that's lovely. Okay. Yeah, so that's 18 meg 1440p on YouTube. But I'm not able to get 4K to work. Yeah, so that's 18 meg 1440p on YouTube. But I'm not able to get 4K to work. Yeah, so that's 18 meg. So I think I'll just let that run and see if that survives. Literally one A-class driver in the open, in the fixed formula, and the fixed thrustmaster, the fixed Formula Ford at the moment. Last race at 8. Was it Sam? It was not Sam. In fact, not a single name I recognise in... Oh yeah, Yawn.
Double check your car setup.
Oh, these guys are P2 and 3. Hanabe is taken off. Oh, 105.9 times. What's the track conditions? Not even that good track conditions. Otsu sounds joined to watch. Yeah, good luck, Sam. I hope you don't get killed by a non-braking backmarker again. A good lap time around here is in around Phoenix Roval, Christian? Or around the Formula Ford horse track that Sam's talking about? A very, very good time is a mid to high 5. A pretty decent time is a low 6. Fastest lap of the week I think is a 5.3. My fastest lap's a 5.4. But yeah, it depends quite a lot on temperature as well. No, I don't think so. Joachim probably got a very good lap behind Damien Alvarez, who it might have the fastest lap of the week. So I don't think Joachim's fast lap is reflective, but my lap was my fast lap was actually with a broken rear wing and wheel damage, and undrafted. But I was quite angry after being taken out by the same backmarker twice. Yes, it was a medium-sized diff. Fortunately, despite the Paul and I started from the pits, and the guy first did a very strange line, massively cut me off, and I had to brake to avoid him. And Paul hit the back of me. Then the second time I went to pass him, he blocked, and the third time I went to pass him, he blocked into me and hit me into the wall. Oh no, they were only reasonable conditions. They weren't even great conditions. So honestly, there's every chance that the rear wing damage made the car faster. But even after being spun twice, like properly spun to a stop twice, I still won. And after starting from the pits, spun to a stop twice, still won. Yeah, it was... I don't normally start from the pits. It was exceptionally seal clubby. The one of the earlier races, I think the first race of the week I did, I didn't do the first race of the week, but the first race of the week that I did, I think I lapped half the field. I think I lapped 5 out of 10 cars, and I think they all finished. And P2 was 45 seconds behind. Or was it 45 seconds behind P3? There's just a chasm between good and average drivers here. Some tracks, average drivers are close. There's nothing hard about them. This track has got 2 really hard corners. The first corner complex, obviously. Then this is easy. This is easy. This is just flat. And then this... the sweep left and then braking into the hairpin, this is hard. So that's hard. And then the rest of the track's easy. So there's only 2 hard corners here. I mean, fast drivers will be better around here just because there's a technique to a hairpin. But the other 2 corners are where, especially T1, I mean, I was making up over a second on some people in T1 alone. Might have been a second and a half or 2. It looks like Jesus has got Seb's number here. Although we have a back marker to spice things up potentially. Oh, yeah, it was always going to be a close one. I had in the race last night, I had some really interesting backmarker behaviour. I had 2 people slow down on the apex, but they were clearly letting me past, but they just drove through the apex at half speed. Like half of their normal speed. Yeah, you gonna get across for a dive at that, Seb? No, he's got you covered, hasn't he? Yeah, I know. He's a funny guy. Unintentionally, I think. Well, it's a better run. It's a much better run, Seb. You should have a go at this. I might come and watch a few minutes of that, Sam. Have you got any challenge, or is it just drive off into the distance? So, Seb, I hope you're thinking about how to get the inside into T1, because that's what you've got to do. Oh, you're talking about Seb's around the outside there? Yeah. He's got to time the run right so he can come down. I think he is trying to do it. He's going to time the run right and get down under. He's tried, but it's too early. Jesus can defend that if he wants. Yeah, he's lifted. He's got the right idea there. You can, and honestly, I'd probably trust both these guys to do it against. Is it a seal club he's off? $3.89. Oh, I'll definitely pop in and have a look at that in a minute. How long to go here? What lap are we on here? Lap 19. Still got 3 laps to go. Yeah, you're not going to get under here. He's not going to let you under. He shouldn't let you under. Oh, you. Ah, right, of course. Yes, I remember. Of course, it's a 20 soft split, a 20 split. Now, Seb, you did it right. You did it right 2 laps ago. You were wide on the sweeper on 12.13, but you didn't cut under hard enough. You need to get a bit more of a run and cut under. Set up for it.
Ah, damn it.
There's 2 more laps, aren't there? There's 2 more laps. Does he think that's the finish? Oh, unless I'm not watching live. Is he about to slide it and spin it? I'm probably not watching it live. I wasn't watching it live. I'm such an idiot. Oh dear. He did all the hard work there. He's still got lap 21. He's still got one. He's still got a chance of doing this. He can catch back up on this lap, I think. And then it's just a run to the line. Yeah, I know. But I kind of wanted to see how much I'd lost. I knew it was only a couple of seconds, but I always like to catch up so that I can see if anything happens in the intervening time. And I knew I was only a few seconds away, because as soon as I heard him say it and then not lift after the finish line, I figured it was a turn 1 fuck up. So we're on last lap now. Yeah, you don't want to do anything here, but you do want to get a good run through here. 0.35. This is borderline. I think I'd still rather be Jesus here. Oh yeah, definitely he's lost it. No! Jesus lost it! But he's got enough. Yeah, he kept it. Just. No, you can go past if you nail it, but you've got to kind of got to nail it. You've got to nail the exit, and then the other guys almost got to make a mistake on the exit on the second half of the sweeper, because it's very easy to legitimately interrupt somebody's run by holding tight or drifting wide. They've effectively got to commit to one direction, and you've got to commit to the other at the same time, and then they don't, and then not block. Adrian Duke, Brett. I don't know. Dries van Lagendonk. Dries van Lagendonk. Jack Atkinson, I recognise. You know, don't know Mark Oscar. Don't know Regis. Sam, I've heard of that guy.
Double check your car setup.
In quali or in quali? Yep. Okay. All of my overlays are dead. Okay, that one's back.
That's a new fastest lap for Devantier, 1:15.1.
I'm not doing it, I'm just watching for a few minutes. Then hopefully we're getting into Skippy time. No, it's not terribly drafty. I mean, it makes it a little bit hard to lose, but it's quite hard to pass into T1 if you can defend the inside. I think Dan was referring to Phoenix. Oh, he's overcooked that. Yes, he had to slow down. It certainly looks like it, Sam. Ooh. Ooh.
Nice lap, Sam.
Jeez, another 15.0. Depends on your the temperature. That could be absolutely fine, Christian. Yeah, the oval race was drafty as hell. I mean, you could just do whatever you wanted most of the time and stay in touch.
It's time to join the grid. Double check your car setup.
Have I just broken? No. The particular camera view I was watching was broken. back camera view there. Oh, we're sitting on top of a building. Yeah, we're sitting on top of a building, I think. Yeah, okay.
What a grid, I'm questioning my life choices.
Oh! You start side by side here, proper side by side. There's no offset advantage for the place pole getter.
You have 30 seconds to join the grid.
The track temp is 19.
Not that
the
many.
Air temp
It's
is
noticeable when they
18
are.
Celsius. Okay, Captain Sloth, here we go. Green, green, green. That's 20 minutes to go, 20 minutes.
Oh, it's me. Okay. Oh, I think there's some butt touching going on there. Okay, we already have a group of 5. Group of 3. Well, Adrian might be able to see. No, he's gone wide. Well, we've got a bridge. Has P2 lost them though? P2's lost. Oscar's lost Sam and Brett. This is the second time I've had somebody spam this. This race has been broadcast on XYZ here. I'm going to have a look at that. Okay, so it's just some automated camera controls, let's say. Nice high punch. It's very contrasty. already stretched out. Oh, Sam! Sam beached it. Probably not even in the top 5 fastest ways around that corner. Come back to these two.
Okay, Captain Sloth, 15 minutes left. That's 15 minutes.
Okay, is Sam going for that? No, he's not. He's got back in line. It's tough to pass here. Especially with effectively all of the drivers on the grid here being really good. Sam's not close enough to do anything there either. These guys aren't close enough to pass. It's a surprise. It's a longish straight. I'm surprised there's not more side-by-side entries into T1. Oh, big grind. Is Sam going to try and hold it through? I think he is. Yep, Sam's got this. Brett's lifted. He must have got a bad exit out of the last corner. Oh, a bit of a punt.
Oh my god, I'm so sorry.
Yeah, it's an accident.
Push, Adrian, push. Aturle here.
Damn
Mate,
it.
I don't know. I'm so sorry, I'm not me.
Don't worry, bro, it happens.
Oh, it's Yune! Oh no!
I didn't mean to do that. I locked up and couldn't go anywhere. Sorry.
It's okay. He said it's okay.
Yeah, it's a difficult one.
Oh, blinky blinky. Right, we're back to real time. Yeah, he sounded genuinely upset about it though, and it wasn't a particularly egregious hit either. It was just a little tap, quite an understandable one. Oh. We don't even know if he's a karting kid, but fortunately his name is so, as far as I'm concerned, in fact, is he Australian? No, he's from Benelux, Spain. He is a karter, okay, yeah. I mean, it's a good bet if it's a young kid on here. But he's a Spanish karting kid, not an Aussie karting kid.
You got 10 minutes left. 10 minutes to go.
We're in a podium position.
Yeah, exactly. I think pick that up. It's very hard to be angry at somebody when they genuinely get on the radio and immediately apologise. Oh, wide. And Jack goes through. And have they lost Adrian? I think Adrian was almost dropping them anyway. Adrian might have bolted here. Oh no, he's missed that apex. No, Adrian missed that apex and had to lift. But Jack has been very wide around T1, so let's see if he gets it under control here. Nice. Yes, very nice. Oh, we missed that apex. Yeah, a bit slow on the entry through there, and it hurt him the whole way through that. Just swapsy positions, okay, fine.
Oh, sorry, yeah.
Oh.
No, that's my bad, sorry.
Ah, yeah.
Push.
You go, I follow.
I don't have rim here. This time in this circuit.
I couldn't quite understand that from Oscar. Oh! Blinks. Ah, he's around! No!
Oscar, what happened?
Oh.
That's 5
Oh,
minutes to go.
big
Come on,
grind.
keep it together. We'll be on the podium here.
It's just like slamming on the brake when you grind over the curbs like that. No, I'm watching it on another screen. It doesn't look like it at all, does it? It's at 4 with 15 seconds to go. You can never see the number of people that's registered in the last few seconds though. It updates that list quite slowly. Have to wait for the session to pop and check it, but I think it's only 4.
That's 2 minutes left. 2 minutes.
Boom! Oh, how did they miss? Is he going to take his medicine? Just. Oh, it was Oscar. Last lap coming up. No, probably second last lap actually. No, only 4 people didn't go official. I couldn't tell. Was there a flag there? Yes, white flag, last lap. Oh no! Oh no! No! No!
Joder, macho.
Oh
Joder.
no!
Reggie, joder.
Whoa.
Just 2 minutes left.
Whee!
2 minutes to go.
Oh, he keeps it. Does he hold third? Second, rather? Unless he's going to slow it. Yes, he holds second.
Isn't it funny, like turn one is just a simple left-hander, but something about it, like it's just so fun to hang the arse out.
Yes, that
15
was
minutes
strange.
left. That's 15 minutes.
That would look like a strange behaviour from Regis. Wow. Regis basically stopped. I wonder if he had a slowdown from somewhere.
Stick with it, Oscar. It's actually a really fun track to race.
I wonder if that was a slowdown there. Wow, he's stopped on the exit of that corner.
I'm so proud of you, Neil.
Oscar had nowhere to go. Absolutely nowhere to go. That might have been a slowdown. Yeah, and Regis just absolutely stops on the apex. Yeah, it's a bit unlucky, you know. And then, of course, down the road we have... I couldn't tell whether there was a touch here. There. Woofa! Round she goes. Yeah. No, I didn't think there was a touch. But yeah, it's amusing seeing how quickly these things can snap. Man, in real life, you'd definitely be going to the dry cleaner after that spin. Yune got, I think, tagged by the young kiddie. And it was completely accidental, and apologised immediately. It was just a slightest touch. Yeah.
Oh my god, I'm so sorry.
And he goes on to apologise a few more times as well. But you know what didn't happen? Scuppies. Didn't go official. Oh, right. Yeah. I think... let me just check this. Hang on, no results. And this won't last the whole week. Oh. Oh no, second in a race. Oh, no, it was unofficial. Okay. I've done 3 official races and won all of them, so I've got a 100% record. With seal clubbing around Phoenix at this point. Still November the 14th, login. Gordo Hopkins, July. So he's retired his Gordo Hopkins account. And January the 7th for Addison. Arthur Braun, January 18th. Braun 2. March. Retired. And has Antel got me on a number 1 yet in New Zealand? No, he is not. He doesn't do many official events now. This fucking guy. So he's gone from 3,000 down to... He was under 1,900 earlier today, I think. His last race was a minus 25. Oh, man. Last in a 25 car split. Only minus 79. That seems so fucking unfair. Oh, he's disqualified as well. I wonder what he was disqualified for. He's only got 10 incidents. $27. That's after the end of the race, isn't it? Hang on. Average lap time exactly 2:34. 60 divided by 34 is 1.76. That's not what I meant. I meant to do the other way around. 34 divided by 60 is 0.56, 0.57. So 2.57 times 10 laps, 25.7 minutes. Yeah, he got a post game penalty. Hang on. Championship points. 0 championship points. Well, it's odd that, unless that's the exact finish time and this is how it represents, we can probably view lap by laps in here still. Hang on. He got plus 79. He got plus 79 iRating. Yes, he was disqualified from as a protest. 25th plus 79. I thought it was a minus 79. Ha ha. It certainly explains that. He still gets the I rating. He doesn't get the points. If I could log into this, here we go. Damien Alvarez, 25th, minus 1.18. So he actually finished second. He crossed the line in second, I'd say. View lap graph, lap chart. Oh, you can't see it, sorry. Here we go. So Damien Alvarez was... I don't know what these numbers are. Must be... No, that's not the one I was looking for anyway. Let's try the lap graph. Yeah, there we go. Alvarez started first, first, second. So he crossed the line in second and was demoted to last with 0 points, but still gets to keep his I ratings. Oh, was it Oh, he's got a holiday as well. I wonder if that's why he hasn't been racing for a little while. His last race was at Panorama. Oh, hang on, unless this is not Skippy's. No, it is Skippy's. Yes, okay. Yes, I reckon he's on a holiday at the moment. It blows my mind as well. Oh, I see what you're saying, Beatrice. Yeah, okay, yep. I wonder if that means he's not doing any more races now for the week. Right, yes, I see. Yes, they've gone back and redone the results because it's jumped the Phoenix and Phoenix. Oh dear. Well, at least the fact that that's a nice out of place one, that makes it easy to check in on this occasionally and see when was this last race actual. 31st. Yep, today. Has Benny got any higher I ratings since we last saw him? Oh no, he had a big loss, didn't he? No, he fucking doesn't, does he? 9446. Gosh. It's almost like he knows what he's doing. What about Vlado? What's he been up to? Very consistent. Yeah. First. I didn't do any Bathursts. Doesn't like Bathurst.
Oh, I'm so proud of you, Neil.
Hey, Mark. Not if it's going to be in Formula Fords. I don't like the Formula... Well, I kind of like Line Rock, but it's just too stupid. It's a meme track. To channel a bit of Tim there. Anybody can kill you at any time. Doesn't matter how good or fast they are. And Sandown, I quite enjoyed hot lapping it, but I don't think I'll enjoy racing it. Nah. Is it though? I'm not entirely sure it is great. Last night I was it a 2:15 or a 1:15 race I did AM? I think it was a 1:15 AM race I did yesterday. Yeah, yeah. We were watching. I was watching that. That was yeah. I mean, you had to give it a go, but you also had to leave Sam some room, which put you a bit wide. You had tiny amount too much steering input, and once it went, you were gone. You did very well to keep it off the fence. Yep, and YouTube is still taking my 18 meg stream quite happily. Nothing's broken. Am I though? I'm not really. I mean, I'm a seal clubber, I'm a farmer, and I'm generally stupid and slow, according to others. So, I mean, all these internet experts, I mean, they can't all be wrong, right? No, generally stupid and slow. I mean, that's Vlado's words, and I mean, if you can't trust Vlad, I don't know what the world's coming to. Exactly, yeah. I mean, you got to embrace these things. Like it's the old. I wonder if I can find an example of it. Hang on. How am I going to do this? Cafe sign lampooning bad review. What's the classic place that Yelp? Lampooning Yelp review. I forget where I saw a picture of it, but there was a sign outside a cafe sort of come in and try the big breakfast that, according to funny username, is the worst one he's ever had in his life. I know I'm not slow, but I can't help taking the piss out of Vlad for saying that. That's why I had to change my my team in the SNL in that online database thing from respectful Hornets to generally stupid and slow. I am. Here we go. Come in and try the worst coffee one woman tripwire has had in her life. Come in and try the worst meatball sandwich one guy in Yelp ever had in his life. Join the session and race the slowest and stupidest driver that Vlado's ever seen. Kyle generated... I mean, how well do you know Blade Runner, the movie Blade Runner?
The light that burns twice as bright burns half as long. And you have burned so very, very brightly, Roy.
And you have burned so very, very brightly, Kyle. I mean, Kyle generated content. I mean, he went out there, he generated that content, and then he fucked off. At this stage, I'm just hanging around, probably to see if the next... Oh my god, it's 11:39 p.m. I should go to bed now. Unless I see a lot of people signing up for the Skippy race. In fact, if there aren't 4 people signed up for the Skippy race by 5 past... Oh, it's a long time to go. Oh yeah, they as I say, yeah, they generated content. I mean, they shined very, very bright, but not for long. Hang on, we'll see if Dario... That's fair, Mark. At least... Oh. Were you here last night when I was losing my mind over how hard Race Labs was to set up layouts on if you want a different resolution screen and overlay OBS layouts? It was having a mental breakdown on stream. It was hilarious. I had the Race Labs support guy on another monitor, and I was finding bug after bug on my monitor. Yeah, just finding bugs in real time live. It was hilarious. I don't know why that held that. That's very interesting, yeah. Oh, he's doxed himself though, right? There you go, it's not even his plate. Oh, there you go. Right. I figured it was probably just an example of the plate design. But it's interesting that it picked it up as as something worth holding. Did it give a reason? No, it didn't really give a reason, did it? Huh. But yeah, it's impressive that it picked up. I mean, I guess it's not difficult for a machine to learn what a number plate looks like. But I mean, if I get a picture of a car with a clearly visible number plate, I don't think it'll block that. Oh, it probably wouldn't block me as... yeah. Right. I mean, it's probably something along the lines of photograph content is primarily an alphanumeric identifier. Whereas if it's smaller, photo content wouldn't primarily be an alphanumeric identifier. And also, did we all take a moment to appreciate that I'm apparently P2 in the all-time Formula Ford iRating? Did we all realise this? I've got to protect this. I'm not going to lose it. Ads are on, I think, for most people's. No. The one with the error was when it was the overall, if you'd never lost iRating. Oh no, Skippy only iRating was apparently, I was 14,000. But the, I'm pretty sure Dunk's got the, it working correctly. Yeah, I mean, I'll race, in fact, where do they go next? Got a minute to check on that. Chejual. So after Sandown, they go to Roval. I don't hate Roval. Long Beach I might hate, with the walls and the bump at turn 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. About turn 5, the right hander over the whoopsies. Road Atlantis sure to be fine. Rudskagen, oh, sucks. And what about this one? Oh, these are all free tracks, which means we have a VIR. So, where are we at the moment? Here. No, here. So, Scuba can get fucked. Okayama, that's fine. In fact, that's fun. VIR full course, I think I might do some there. Even as fixed. Because the last time I tried this with the fixed setup, it was good. And then Laguna, it's pretty decent. Although the problem with Laguna is it Rasmus? No. Somebody was fucking otherworldly fast at Laguna in the Formula Ford. I can't remember if it was Rasmus. Ah, no, it was. I know it was. It was Reddick. Reddick was otherworldly fast in the Formula Ford at Laguna. I like it. Looks good. What do you think of my Formula Ford iRating? That's the stuff. I mean, look at these tryhards down there. Reddick, Henry, Brett, Dario. And Sam doesn't count. I mean, that just proves Sam's a farmer. Ah, apparently Dario cannot stream today. Ah, that's right. I remember he was saying that. That's right. Yes, yes, yes. So he's looking for a place with a proper full-time streaming room, presumably. "25 minutes to go. One entry. Who's the one entry? Who's the good on? Who is it? It's gonna be. It's gonna be. Oh, no, it's one person in the current fucking race. We're that far away. No, no. He mentioned that there's another source of money the other day, and it's not his streaming. I think his streaming keeps him in pasta. That's about it. I have driven the Radical. Yeah, that's what I thought B. I just wasn't sure. I mean, I didn't know whether he'd actually said it on stream, but he must have actually if I'd heard it, so. I've got enough minutes to do one lap around there. No, just a fucking test drive, I think. Haven't driven this for a long time, and this will bounce me around a lot. The Radical really fucking moves the sim rig around. Oh, this will be fixed setup, won't it? That's exciting. I'd be a kept house pet.
Go. Double check your car setup.
Right. This is how long it's been since I used the SR8. You know what? I better look at some of these other bits and pieces. Fuck, that'll do. Oh. Oh, come on. Right. That's not what I wanted to do. Huh, it's all road cars. That should be road, all. Even though it says KPP, that should be all cars. And it does say it's active. Right, quitting and reopening race labs. Fuck you, race labs. Fuck you. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I don't do too much travelling, but I could do that. Right, so the car... Right. Have I ever done a lap around here? That's one thing I will want to set up. Goodness gracious. Okay. I know this track very well. That'll do. I may not have ever driven around here in this car. Nah. Oh, no, I've got an all-time optimal lap.
Pit lane speed limit is 60 kilometers per hour.
that was a hit. It's been a long time since I drove this car. You can probably see me bouncing around a little bit more than the Skippy as well. Did we all see that fully sideways save? Feels mostly straight. Maybe it doesn't turn right as good.
You have about 5 laps of fuel left.
Yeah, I moved the camera for this car. Moved the seating position. Dario does it too. I did it before him though. I'm pretty rusty in this car though. Oh! Fuck!
You've got wheel damage.
I'm pretty sure I know what that's going to look like. Now, the front of the car wasn't damaged before this. But I'm pretty sure the car is going to be grounded out. Jesus, no fucking ground clearance there, is there? It absolutely no braking and no turning. Right, now I've learned how to drive it again.
Watch your speed. 1. Go.
Box in 20,610 metres. Engage the limiter. Box now.
Go.
Not one of these. No, you can drive the SR3. I have driven the SR3 at Hampton Downs. No, sorry. What's the one in the South Island that Tony Quinn owns? Is it Hampton? No. No. The one that Tony Quinn owns. The one in Cromwell. Fuck me. That one. I've driven an SR3 there. And it's not that quick. Highlands Park, yep. That's a skill issue. It was fun, but it honestly wasn't that fast at all. Now I do want to keep iRacing open so I can watch the number of people not joining the Skippy race, and put that up on the other screen. Not yet. There will be Pukekohe.
Watch your speed. 1.
Whatever. Yeah, okay.
Look out for the pit speed limit.
Oh, look at that. Wow! That was the catch. Oh, I've really got to stay off those curbs. They basically high send to the car longitudinally, and you've got no steering or braking. I don't know how I saved it either. Wow, no grip there. That's the second time I've gone off in that corner.
You've got wheel damage.
Jesus. This is hard work, this car. Also, by the way, I have stayed in that room there when I went to I drove to the Nürburgring from Italy. I rented a Fiat 500 a Bath, drove up across the Swiss Alps in Switzerland, and stayed in that room there and rented a race Suzuki Swift and went around the Nürburgring like 5 times. I don't know if it's Pizza Corner. They've got the cafe there, and there's a really nice pub just down here as well. 5 minutes to go. 4 skippies. I'm keeping an eye on that. I've got video of me somewhere driving the Swift around here.
What's your speed limit in the pits?
I've also got video of me driving a Ferrari 458 around Modena, which was also cool. Yeah. Well, I left myself an extra day when I got there in case I wanted to rent a fast car the second day. So the first day I rented a Suzuki Swift, and I left myself another day so the next day I could go rent a Cayman or a Porsche or something. If the Swift wasn't enough for me, but a friend of mine said, rent the Swift first, and only rent the expensive car if you feel you need to after having driven the Swift around here. I didn't feel I need to. This is quicker down here than a Skippy. Five Skippies, speaking of. 4 minutes to go. Now, remember the corner, the right hander when we start going uphill again, has got no grip. The right hander's got no grip. The right hander's got no grip. This right hander has no grip. Carousel, I'm going to stay in. I'm going to stay in the carousel. If I get there. 2 minutes 44. For Skippy starting. 5. Is there anybody good in there? Can anyone tell me? Anybody good registered for Skippy? No, I did not know that. I shall have to. I will try and remember that. Oh, I won't be able to use it now. Well, didn't lift. That counts. Minute 42, still only 5 there. Okay, now don't take the outside curb. YouTube corner. Here we go. It's gone down to four people. Ah!
You've got wheel damage.
We'll need to pit for repairs. We've had the meatball flag.
You didn't see that? Nobody saw a thing. Do I have cold tyres again? Yes, I do. Right. What sort of race times are they doing? Somebody want to look at the last race? I don't feel like I'm particularly close to the limit.
You have about 5 laps of fuel left.
If I had to guess, I'd say there are people doing 6:19s around here. Oh, we get 6:22, okay. No grip to the right, no grip. Oh god, it's splitting. Of course it's splitting, it's Nürburgring. Nordschleife. I'm not trusting the downforce enough. I can tell. Yeah, I think I'm about a 6:30 or 6:34 or something. I'll be about a 6:34, so I'll be about 12 seconds off. Yeah, about 11 seconds off. Yeah, I'm not trusting the Euro enough, and I'm not braking hard enough either. Okay, no curb touching. No touching! Yeah, the car's riding so fucking low. Most of the crashes I've had have been touching a curb and basically losing all downforce and losing mechanical grip at the same time. The way the car doesn't jump over that jump is amazing. You feel, as soon as you leave the ground, you feel the downforce slamming you back into it. I'm going to do the same fucking time, the second lap in a row. I've probably got a couple of tenths to make up through here as well, so it'll be very close.
That was a 6:33.6.
Two hundredths different. 2 fucking hundredths different. This lap I'm going to bin it very shortly, I'm just going to go for it. Trust the downforce, trust the brakes. Wow. What a save! What a save! As a wannabe racing driver, I have a lot of excuses, and I've got a good one for this. Probably 5 or 6 times a lap, I see a blue flash out of my right eye, which is the motion rig going into a safety cut-off mode. And so, a few times a lap, after a big bump, the motion rig goes absolutely dead. Well, not quite dead, it basically settles down towards a resting position. It's only for 3/4 of a second, half a second, maybe. But it's enough to really throw you off. And you're right, that was never a 2x. I was just giving it a bit of a drift. Yeah, this and the HPD. The HPD is even more violent than this is. I've tried to make the Skippy and the Formula Ford a bit more violent, but haven't had much luck in changing the profile to be violent enough. This is throwing me around.
Sector 2 time is okay.
I'm starting to get the hang of the downforce now. I'm starting to feel it a bit. Whoa. Oh, that was close. Missed the apex. Not if I'm 10 or 12 seconds off the lap time, no. Whew. Unfortunately, no, because I'll lose time through the corners with this. I don't trust it enough through the corners.
That was a 6:40. Sector 3 is 0.7, slower than your best. Alright, Captain Sloth, you need to watch the track limits.
I didn't keep that one off the wall. Ah. Oh, Jesus. Right, now. Oh, it'll be in one of the lap zeros, wouldn't it? I did a massive save somewhere, but I can't remember where it was. Yes, it was one of the lap zeros. I was actually just thinking that, Mark. I could feel tingles. I needed to do a skippy race to calm down. It wasn't one of the very first laps, was it? Might have been. Wasn't that? Was it there, was it? It might have been it. Certainly felt more impressive than that. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, when you see how far the steering wheel goes, it feels good. Yeah. Yeah, well, that's a lot of fun, but it's also very... I mean, I'm 12 seconds off the pace. So I don't think that's worth trying, to be honest. I will go have a look at the results just to get a feel for the spread. Because I'm a cheat. I moved the camera to the middle of the car. Right, so P5 pace. P5 in a 3k field. No thanks. $28 cars. Oh, it's a different one, hang on. That one. $2.9, 3k, 3,500, 3,700, 4,400. $622s. They're all quality drivers. Big gaps at the top of the field in terms of lap time. Oh, and I guess all these guys are doing 622s. So where's the first 630? The first 630. I mean, I could do a 632. P17. Good God. There's almost nobody in this race that was slower than me. Maybe from here, maybe... How far off? They're 46, 40. Maybe from P20 down. I could probably get another 5 seconds out of it pretty easily. Now that I've got a bit more feel for the downforce, but I'm not getting 10 seconds out in a couple of days. Whew. That was pretty intense, and oh, maybe I am tired enough to go to sleep. Anyway, hey, thank you very much all. But it is now too late, and I have to go to bed. Oh, let's see if my YouTube is still working. Yep, my YouTube's still working. And if I bring OBS down here,